Well, good afternoon. Welcome to Wire. Hello there. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Sorry for the delay, but we lost power here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at the track and the casino and in the area as well. But we are back in business and ready to go with a 9-race all-main track card here today. We're off the turf course as we wrap up a 4-day stretch, and the main track is labeled fast. We have that power outage around the 1 o'clock top of the hour here in town, but as I mentioned, we're ready to go. For the official race day forecast, let's check in with WRTV6's Macy Tetrick. Macy?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it's nice to see some dry weather in the forecast after we were a little bit foggy early this morning. It looked like a little bit of a crazy start to the day, but luckily that is lifted, and now what we're left with, some clouds through the area, but we should stay mainly dry. Temperatures will begin to fall through the 70s late this evening, and then as we look ahead to getting into the weekend forecast, we are setting up to see some rain through the overnight and into Friday. Not a wash tomorrow. Hopefully we'll dry out as we head into the afternoon, but if not, we'll definitely dry out with some sunshine by the weekend.
All right, cheers, Macy. Appreciate that forecast. It's dry and also good news for us as the power is back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we get set for a 9-race program here today. As I mentioned, all main track card, main track labeled fast in advance, and we're still scheduled the first race of 9 off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Looking back really quick to yesterday's card, congratulations, Joe Ramos, vying for another riding title here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Joe had a hat trick of wins here on the Wednesday program. Also, congratulations to Fernando de la Cruz, a riding double. That matches Joe at the top of the meet leaderboard. They both are on blackjack. 21 wins apiece for both Joe Ramos and Fernando de la Cruz. Thursday, don't forget Saturday and all quarter horse card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That kicks off at 10:45 a.m. Thursday's contest for all of you horse players. Today it is Exactamundo. If you'd like to take part in today's contest, it's week 4. Send in your exactas in the order of importance by race 3 to play for $100 today and cumulative points toward the $1,200 final of Exactamundo this season. That's on Thursday, July 17th. Now this contest, Exactamundo Thursdays, available to both all of you on track here. And again, great to have the power and AC back up and running here at the shoe, and also Exactamundo for you online players at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Those entries are due by post time for race 3 of our 9 carded here today on an all main track card. So as I mentioned, we're getting set for the first race, and we want to remind everybody you could always reach out to us on social media. We kept you up to speed. Racing Rachel on X, as did I, keeping you up to speed with the power being restored here at the track and back in business for the 2:10 opener. You can follow me on X at John G. Dooley. Mentioned Racing Rachel as well. Martha Clausen will be along later today talking about our final dash of the day, that quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 300 yards with a fast track and a tailwind. 9th race scratch the also eligibles 11 and 12. Martha, more about the finale around the 6 o'clock hour. Brian Aragoni certainly having a good week after hitting the early pick 5 a couple of days ago for over $600. You can reach out to Brian on X at Mr. B Analyst. Also, track-wise, we've got you covered not only on X but also on Instagram, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Just about 20 minutes away, so after the power outage, we're good to go with a 2:10 opener here for a 9-race card, all main track card labeled fast. Speaking of Brian Aragoni, B is standing by to talk more about the 50-cent early pick 5 on an all-track card day here at the shoe. Back with B right after this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
Hubler's got you covered.
DriveHubler.com. Welcome back to Wire to Wire. Not the most ideal setup or start for Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but we're off and running. At least 18 minutes from now, we expect to be after some tenuous moments for staff here on track. But thanks for their efforts, we're going to be able to go full bore here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So let's take a look at this early portion of the card. The early pick 5 does, in my opinion, play very favorably. I think there's some beatable favorites in here, and I'm going to try to do just that in the opener, where we try to beat the 6 in this spot. Originally carded for the turf course, now going to be run on the main track, and I'm just going to try to beat the 6, who was not on the original scratches, but has since been listed out of this race. So 1 to 3, 5, and 8 for yours truly. A mile and a 16th on a fast main track. We'll be on that fast track throughout the entire portion of the card, as we are off the turf course. The 3 is your 1 to 2 favorite. The 6 was the original play against, but we'll go 1, 3, 5, and 8 in here. No true strong convictions. A race that one of them's got to win, and they're going to exit the maiden ranks today and going a mile and a 16th, kicking off the card just 15 minutes from now. The $1 minimum pick 4 does kick off in the second race in here, and I think you'd be remiss to try and go against Zandvoort. Now, I talk a lot about trying to beat favorites. This one I simply do not think can be beaten. Over a $500,000 purchase at the sale last year for Kaleem Shah. Steve Espenson sends this one over, gets Joe Ramos, his first call rider. You look at some of the horses this one has taken on in his 3 race career so far. Sexagenarian for Michael Maker. Furio ran 3rd at Churchill in that maiden special weight. Just came back to win in dominant fashion at Churchill last week. And then Big Truz, who exited that maiden special weight race at Keeneland to win on Kentucky Derby Day. I think Zandvoort lays over this field, but the race will be run on the racetrack, not in the paper, but on the form. It looks like the 5 is a clear standout and likely 1 to 5 when they go to the post. Race number 3, another off-turf event in here. I had a difficult time separating this race, so I'm just going to hit the all button in here. We're going to turn the pick 5 into a pick 4. The main track only is unique in the fact that even though he was the only horse entered to be on the main track, he is 0 for 3. On the main track, and he's never tried a fast main track, so there's certainly question marks with Sweet Freedom, but he is your most likely winner. We'll turn the pick 5 into a pick 4 in the third, and we kick off that late fire 5 in race number 4 in here. Another challenging endeavor, in my opinion, in the 4th race. I'm going to once again spread very deep. I think this race is completely wide open. You've got horses that just have not proven to be win machines. The big stance I'll take, you do note I do go very deep. However, I won't have your 5 to 2 morning line favorite for Aaron West and St. Bermuda's. Connections that can simply win races, and they do win very many races. I just don't see this horse getting the distance. Backed out of it pretty rapidly last time out at 4 to 5, and I'm just not sure how the 2 turns is going to play for small town accent. If that horse beats me, so be it, but we'll take a look at race number 5. We're allowed to go deep in races 3 and 4 because we will go very light in the Itoba kickoff for that pick 4. The late pick 4 does kick off in race number 5, a mile and a 16th in here. Another one that was originally carded to be on the turf. We're going to use Cooter's numbers 6 and 9 in the 5th race. It's a sneaky, challenging sequence. We'll need to get a value player, a long shot price home to score in races 3 or 4 for this to pay what we all hope it would. Was hoping to beat the favorite in race number 1 along with the favorite in race number 4, but hopefully we can string along some prices like we did yesterday. Our early pick 5 paid over $2,000, and that was with an 8 to 5 shot closing it out yesterday. So that early pick 5 continues to pay very generously despite being off the turf here recently. Hopefully we can get back on that turf course next week, but we're 14 minutes away from the opener. We'll take you through the scratches and changes, and we'll be off and running here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. We're back in business. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Cloudy skies, temperatures in the 70-degree range. 9 races carded, all main track card. We're off the turf course. Wrapping up this 4-day race week stretch with an all main track card. Fast if you have your programs close by. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden is off the turf. Top of the card, the 2:10 opener will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Here, number 4, Mackey at 1 pound to the program weight. And then scratch the 6, Porky is my name, and the 7, TD Memories. First race maiden, main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch the 6 and number 7. Second race maiden sprint, number 1, Sunday's Halo, has been scratched. The second race starts the $1 early pick 4. Race 2, scratch number 1, Sunday's Halo. On to the third we go, another taken off the turf course. Third race maiden at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 1, Fayette Spirit. 3, Hot Wings. 4, Finn McSorley. Take out the 7, Jabran. 8, Natural Rights. Note 11, Sweet Freedom, draws in. Sweet Freedom, the main track only, will run the number 11. Scratch the 1-3, 4-7, and number 8. Number 9, Send Coins, a jockey change to Jen Hernandez. Jen Hernandez on 9, Send Coins. In the fourth, maiden distaff mile, there are no scratches. A couple of jockey changes. 3, Luna Lena, make the rider Fernando de la Cruz. Tied for leading rider with 21 wins here this season. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120 corrected weight. Fernando de la Cruz on 3, Luna Lena. Number 4, Who Not What, make the jockey Gavin Ashton. Gav Ashton rides the 4, Who Not What, in the maiden mile. Race 5, off the turf. This maiden will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 1, Written in the Sand. 3, Run Lily. Take out the 4, Tricky Kitty. 5, McLaughlin, scratched again. Take out 10, Pepper Girl. 11, Yes Maria. Scratch 12, Starship Ambition. 13, Fascinator. 14, Celebrity Row. Put a line through the 15, Heart's Compass, and scratch 16, Risky Wave. No superfecta wagering. No Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. All main track card, race 5, scratch 1-3, 4-5, 10 through number 16, all have been scratched. In the 6th race, maiden juvenile sprint, no changes. All 9 run, due at 4:45. In the 7th race, another taken off the turf course. This will be run on the main track. The starter at a mile and a 16th. In the 7th race, scratch 2, Hard Mission. 3, Go Valley Go. 4, Kitodan. Take out the 5, Quokka. 6, Saint in the City. Scratch 7, Silver Quarters. And 11, Leave It to Kitta. There are the scratches. No superfecta wagering. Note, no pentafecta. Scratch 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and number 11. Turning the page. Race 8. In the mile, number 8, No Trust, racing with blinkers off. Blinkers off. Number 8, No Trust. 4, See You in a Bit, and 3 pounds to the program weight. The 4 is +3, blinkers off. That change of equipment for the 8, No Trust, only run. Race 9, last of the day, closing the card with another quarter horse maiden juvenile. This over the 300 yards. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, Lil Ms. Win, and the 12, Sizzin Ivory. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 and 12. Here are a couple of overweights reported. 2, Jess Beach Babe, 3 over. 3, Moon into the Jazz, 2 extra pounds. Makes the weight there corrected to 126. Scratch the 11 and 12, a couple of the also eligibles. There, a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Back in business here in town. All main track card off the turf. Main track fast under cloudy skies. Temperatures through the 70-degree range. Horses in the walking ring for the maiden opener. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5. We're 8 minutes away from post time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. This maiden is off the turf. It will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th fast track. A field of 7. Scratch 6, Porky is my name, and the 7, TD Memories. Scratch the 6 and 7. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. All main track card, 3 minutes, 2 post time. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden starts the $1.50 early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here with the maiden. Off the turf going down to the mile and a 16th main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden, Alberto Burgos Keg, 4-5, the first favorite Keg. Felix Ostadio, Mackey has joined Keg. Arcedio Flacco with Sir Xander. Now Sammy Bermudez, Norris Fireball coming up to post 5. Norris Fireball. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Unbridled Hero. Rodney Prescott with Officer Gamble. Over the mile and a 16th. Stand by, one more. Jose Riquelme with Hot Black Coffee. At a mile and a 16th, all 9 races today on the main track. Main track fast. Here comes the first of the day. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Officer Gamble nicely away. Mackey is making an early bid in the black silks. Hot Black Coffee is an up close third. Sir Xander has come out running in fourth. Unbridled Hero in the green jacket between horses. Norris Fireball and Keg has drifted back to last. And they have 7 furlongs to run. And they follow in the footsteps of Mackey. So with Felix Ostadio, Mackey dictates the field at 44-1 odds as they go to the back. Mackey is wide into a 5-length advantage as they make this backstretch run on Sir Xander, who pursues. Break it 2 more to Officer Gamble, who's running in third. Unbridled Hero looking to gain toward the inside parts of the track. Hot Black Coffee has the white cap. Then it's a break of 3 more to the trailers. Norris Fireball, who's joined near the rail by Keg. Opening quarter in 23.84 seconds as they go past the half-mile pole. It's Mackey. So Mackey continues in charge as Sir Xander is starting to narrow the margin. On the outside is Officer Gamble, 3 wide at the 3.5. Unbridled Hero, Keg starts a methodical move. Keg moves up for Alberto Burgos between horses as they round the far turn. Norris Fireball and the trailer as they come toward the top of the stretch. The trailer here in the field remains Hot Black Coffee, who's now grinding away in last position, half mile in 48.19 seconds. Sir Xander, Keg continues to gain with Officer Gamble between horses. Unbridled Hero straightens away in fourth. These maidens at the top of the lane. Norris Fireball has dropped back sharply. Mackey and Hot Black Coffee won't be winning. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.95 seconds. It's Keg. Here's Keg to take on Sir Xander. Sir Xander toward the inside for Arcedio Flacco. Alberto Burgos sent Keg at even money on the outside, and Keg has gained a narrow advantage. And it's Keg inching away near home, and Keg wins by 2 from Sir Xander, who was tracked down by Keg. Unbridled Hero third, a gap away. Officer Gamble finished fourth. .147.55 seconds after the maiden. It's gone to the first favorite. 1-2-3-8-1 Keg. Even money first to Sir Xander. 9-1 second. Game effort. 3 Unbridled Hero at 7-5 ran third, and 8 Officer Gamble at 7-1 fourth. Alberto Burgos getting right on the Thursday score sheet for John Harron. Can't get even money. Home. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle is Keg. And the rail draw with Alberto Burgos. Keg is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Tap Prize. At a Kid Croft by Lemon Drop Kid. For John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Keg, getting off the mark in his 5th career start at Even Money. The result of the first race is now official. First results in 1-2 exacta paid $25.40. The 50-cent trifecta 1-2-3 returned $10 even, with Officer Gamble fourth in the maiden. The 10-cent superfecta 1-2-3-8, that winning combination, returned $5.05. In the first, 6 and 7 were non-runners. Favorite first, 7 ran fast track. 147.55 seconds were underway. 20 minutes away from race 2 of our 9. In the maiden 3-year-old sprint, take out One Sunday's Halo. One Sunday's Halo has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the $1 early pick 4 here on an all main track card. Main track fast. Second race post time will be at 2:40 in all cases. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers on this Thursday early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first race replay of the maiden. Hope you had a bet on Keg. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Officer Gamble nicely away. Mackey is making an early bid in the black silks. Hot Black Coffee is an up-close third. Sir Zender has come out running in fourth. Unbridled Hero in the green jacket between horses. Norris Fireball and Keg has drifted back to last, and they have 7 furlongs to run, and they follow in the footsteps of Mackey. So with Felix Ostadio, Mackey dictates the field at 44-1 odds as they go to the back. Mackey is wide into a 5-length advantage as they make this backstretch run on Sir Xander, who pursues. Break it 2 more to Officer Gamble, who's running in third. Unbridled Hero looking to gain toward the inside parts of the track. Hot Black Coffee has the white cap. Then it's a break of 3 more to the trailers. Norris Fireball, who's joined near the rail by Keg. Opening quarter in 23.84 seconds as they go past the half-mile pole. It's Mackey. So Mackey continues in charge as Sir Xander is starting to narrow the margin. On the outside is Officer Gamble 3 wide at the 3.5. Unbridled Hero, Keg starts a methodical move. Keg moves up for Alberto Burgos between horses as they round the far turn. Norris Fireball and the trailer as they come toward the top of the stretch. The trailer here in the field remains Hot Black Coffee, who's now grinding away in last position, half mile in 48.19 seconds. Sir Xander. Keg continues to gain with Officer Gamble between horses. Unbridled Hero straightens away in fourth. These maidens at the top of the lane. Norris Fireball has dropped back sharply. Mackie and Hot Black Coffee won't be winning. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.95 seconds. It's Keg. Here's Keg to take on Sir Xander. Sir Xander toward the inside for Arcelio Flacco. Alberto Burgos sent Keg at even money on the outside, and Keg has gained a narrow advantage, and it's Keg inching away near home, and Keg wins by 2 from Sir Xander, who was tracked down by Keg. Unbridled Hero third, a gap away. Officer Gamble finished fourth. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate.
Three-year-old boys take the main stage here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on what turned out to be a beautiful day on a fast main track. We are off the turf course. Due scratch numbers 1, Sunday's Halo, out of this event. Leaves us with a field of 6, all looking for their first career victory. You've got some first-time starters mixing with some horses with experience. And we also have a heavily backed favorite who's shipping in from Glitzy Keeneland. Zandvoort for Steve Asmussen gets Joe Ramos aboard. Ramos had himself an excellent day yesterday. He did have him the hat trick in hockey terms, or turkey in bowling terms, but he won 3 races yesterday. Second start off the layoff for this 3-year-old colt by Good Magic, who drew $525,000 at the sale last year. Jose Ortiz was aboard just a couple of weeks ago over at Keeneland. Showed good speed, didn't show much finish. However, this horse has faced much stiffer competition. Actually debuted at Ellis in what I thought was a very solid debut. Lost to Sexagenarian, who was a well-meant horse for Michael Maker, who's gone on to do very nice things, and that horse kind of ran him off their feet. He chased, was never catching. Then he ran into Big Boat, who won that race, but Furio, your third-place finisher over at Churchill Downs, actually came back to run on Kentucky Derby Day, ran admirably, ran third on Derby Day, and then came back to dominate last week at Churchill Downs. And then fast forward to this season, in his 3-year-old debut, he lost to Big Truz. Well, who's Big Truz? Big Truz actually was dominant against Furio on Kentucky Derby Day, so a winner back-to-back for Big Truz. So has exited some very, very challenging competition with some up-and-coming horses that are young and going to have big futures. I think he gets a ton of class relief today, and I do believe he's strictly the horse to beat, but challenging to bet him anywhere near 1-5. Maybe get creative with a straight exacta with this guy, Wings of God. Luis Contreras, Tony Granitz sends this one out. Showed speed last time out, but it should be noted that Joe Ramos was aboard. He'll ride the 5. Luis Contreras looking to keep his winning week going. I think Wings of God tried 2 turns a handful of times, and ultimately my notes from last race just said probably needs 1 turn, and it looks like Tony Granitz and I agree on this one. He'll cut back today, and it could make a world of difference. Sometimes a horse finds the lead, they get brave. The 5 is faced better, but it is his first time trying this racetrack. Wings of God has an advantage in him there, where last time out was his first try over the track. He should improve today. He's cutting back to a distance I believe he prefers, and he is likely the one to catch the cash for Wings of God. But the long shot is more success. A week after we lost Larry Demaret, it could be fitting that this horse comes home to score, now trained by Rogelio Labra for Juan de la Cruz. Ownership remains the same. Alberto Burgos going to be in the saddle. It is a massive jump up in class, has recently been gelded as well, but did run a good race last time out of the maiden 5. I know it's a low-level maiden claimer. However, that was a pretty good time. I mean, they came home in 140.59. To put it in perspective, our last race going a mile into 16th was almost 148 and change as well. So exits maybe more live race than it looks, and Larry Demaret, looking down, would be awfully glad to see more success in the winner's circle today, as we're 7 minutes away from the second. This also does kick off the $1 pick 4 as well. If you're trying to bring home bundles of cash, try and get creative. See if you can beat this 5. 1-5 on the board. If you want to bring home a ton of money, try and beat the 5. Otherwise, single and move along, because I do think races 3 and 4 are very, very challenging, maybe the best betting opportunities of the card coming up in races 3 and 4, as we're 6 minutes away from the second.
maiden 3-year-olds. Stepping on the track for the second race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. 1 Sunday's Halo has been scratched. Scratch 1 Sunday's Halo from the race card. Race 2 with exacted trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the $1 early pick 4 on an all main track card. As we've noted, we're off the turf today. All races on the main track. Main track fast. Nearing post time for the maiden sprint. Less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden 3-year-old sprint. Starts the $1 early pick 4 off. Fast track. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick, Gavin Ashton, and the Calumet Farm homebred. Fair Hope debuts. Fair Hope went in well. Now more success. Alberto Burgos riding for the early double on the card. Luis Contreras with Wings of God coming up. Here's Wings of God. Joins More Success and Fair Hope in the starting gate. Now Joe Ramos with Zanfort. Son of Good Magic 1-2 on Zanfort. Felix Ostadillo with Twice Bitten. At 6 furlongs, one more. Javier Padron Barcenas, Run Benji Run. One of the 3 first-time starters here in the second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Zanfort broke sharp. Run Benji Run has debut speed. Right there toward the inside is More Success along with Twice Bitten and Wings of God between that pair. And the Calumet Farm newcomer, Fair Hope, has drifted back to last at Zanfort. So with Joe Ramos, Zanfort leads them to a half mile from home. Twice Bitten with early interest, and Run Benji Run is right there alongside. With More Success in the red cap running in fourth at the 3.5, linked to Wings of God, and one more to Fair Hope. The opening quarter in 22.65 seconds, Zanfort. And look at those odds. Bet heavily late, and it's Zanfort with inside 3 furlongs to go, and with a 3-length cushion on Run Benji Run as they come toward the top of the stretch. Twice Bitten and More Success hard ridden. Then comes Fair Hope toward the rail, and Wings of God is last. As these maidens straighten away, it's Zanfort in charge. Half mile, 45.75 seconds with Joe Ramos. Zanfort sets sail for the final furlong with a 5-length lead. Run Benji Run ducked in near the rail while racing well clear. Then Wings of God, Fair Hope greenly toward the inside. More Success and Twice Bitten flattened. Zanfort, Son of Good Magic. Zanfort was second to none. Won by a half dozen lengths from Run Benji Run. Wings of God third. More Success back and forth. .111.36 after the maiden. 111.36, 1-9. 5 Zanfort, the hot favorite first. Well clear. Here's 7 Run Benji Run, 9-1. First time starter, the runner-up to Zanfort, who's home at 1-9. For Wings of God, 7-1 third. And the Navy cap, 3 More Success at 28-1, getting into the superfecta. 1-9 on Zanfort. Son of Good Magic. Steve Asmussen for Kaleem Shah Incorporated gets off the mark in his 4th run as the prohibitive choice. Race 2 official. Returning to the winner's circle, the number 5, Zanfort, with Joe Ramos. Zanfort is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Good Magic. At a Mellenbrook by Discreet Cat, Steve Asmussen, the Hall of Famer, trains for Kaleem Shah Incorporated. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we congratulate the winning connections. Zanfort was the 1-9 favorite in the maiden sprint. Official. The 5-7 exacta paid $9.40, 50-cent trifecta. 5-7-4, $6.35. Favorites take out our first double of the day. Opening double 1-5 keg to Zanfort favorites both, $5.60. And with more success in fourth after the maiden sprint, the 10-cent superfecta, 5-7-4-3 paid $4 and change. One was a non-runner, 1-9 favorite. First, 6 ran, 111.36 after race 2. Third race, 104 today taken off the turf course, all main track hard. Third race maiden at 1 mile 70 yards. Note the distance, 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 1 Fayette Spirit, 3 Hot Wings, 4 Finn McSorley. Scratch the 7 Jabran, and the 8 Natural Rights. 11 Sweet Freedom draws in as a main track only for Robert Medina. Opens at 6-5 the MTO. Sweet Freedom, the number 11 runs. 9 cent coins, a jockey change to Jean Hernandez. Jean Hernandez on 9 cent coins. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and noting with an all main track card fast, thus no horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 featured. No all turf pick 3, fast main track, post time 3:11. And they're off. Zanfort broke sharp. Run Benji Run has debut speed. Right there toward the inside is More Success, along with Twice Bitten and Wings of God between that pair. And the Calumet Farm newcomer, Fair Hope, has drifted back to last at Zanfort. So with Joe Ramos, Zanfort leads them to a half mile from home. Twice Bitten with early interest, and Run Benji Run is right there alongside. With More Success in the red cap running in fourth at the 3.5, length to Wings of God, and 1 more to Fair Hope. The opening quarter in 22.65 seconds, Zanfort. And look at those odds. Bet heavily late, and it's Zanfort with inside 3 furlongs to go. And with a 3-length cushion on Run Benji Run as they come toward the top of the stretch. Twice Bitten and More Success hard ridden. Then comes Fair Hope toward the rail, and Wings of God is last as these maidens straighten away. It's Zanfort in charge. Half mile, 45.75 seconds with Joe Ramos. Zanfort sets sail for the final furlong with a 5-length lead. Run Benji Run ducked in near the rail while racing well clear. Then Wings of God, Fair Hope Greenlee toward the inside. More Success and Twice Bitten flattened. Zanfort, son of Good Magic. Zanfort was second to none. Won by a half dozen lengths from Run Benji Run. Wings of God third. More Success back and forth.
1-9 comes home to score. Joe Ramos out on the 8th path, but it need not matter in the second as we kick off that pick 4 with a 1-9 winner. We're on to race number 3, an off-turf event, 1 mile and 70 yards going to be the distance on a fast main track. Do scratch numbers 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8 out of this event. Your main track only in the 11 post does draw in, and that's where my eye is drawn to Sweet Freedom, the only horse entered that wanted to be on the main track. Now, what's unique about Sweet Freedom is this 4-year-old gelding by Candy Ride and All-American Gal on the bottom is really bred to handle the turf or the synthetic, and a lot of the success, or at least the earnings to this point, have come on the synthetic. So far in 3 races on a wet track, the best finish was a 3rd-place finish. This will be the first time that the main track only gets to try a fast main track. But Bob Medina is having himself a very nice meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's already got 2 winners from 9 starts. He draws the talents and services of Manny Esquivel for Clark Racing Stables, or Harvey Clark Racing Stables, excuse me. And the 4-year-old has been in decent form. He's a couple lengths away from being a maiden no more over this winter on the synthetic, and synthetic might be his best surface. He's faced much tougher competition than he will see today in those off-turf events. He was in the slop, going a 1-turn mile at Churchill Downs, took some action at 7-1, and then he was in another off-turf event in the slop again at Ellis Park, where he was a half length away from winning that race. So he's been knocking on the door for some time. We'll see if he can break that door down today. The 11th post is no easy pickings. However, with the scratches, it'll only be about 6 wide in that gate. So certainly not too concerned about the gate. Manny Esquivel will be able to pick his spot wherever he wants. 6-5, the horse to beat. But another horse who's taking a ton of action is going to be right next door in the starting gate, and that's Brian Lynch's Mythic Performance. Alex Ashard going to be calling the shots. Ashard visited our winner's circle yesterday. He looks to do so again and make it his new home with this recently gelded son of Oscar Performance, who is 0 for 7 with 2 seconds and 2/3 to his name. This will be the dirt debut for Mythic Performance, who's primarily raced on the synthetic, actually down in Florida. They debuted their synthetic surface quite a while ago, or about a year or 2 ago now, and a lot of horses have really taken to it, and frankly their dirt races haven't filled up how they would have hoped. So it's no real surprise that Mythic Performance has not tried the dirt yet. However, he has not been a stranger to taking action. In fact, he's gone off back-to-back favorites since taking the drop in class from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. He'll run in a protected allowance spot at this time, so technically a jump up in class. However, maiden 50 and maiden 35 at Gulfstream Park is pretty challenging groups there, so I wouldn't really say it's a huge jump up in class. However, he has been the beaten favorite in his last 2, and the bettors are making him your clear second choice. But the inside horse, and the horse with the shortest way around the racetrack, is going to be no Polly Joe. Alberto Burgo is going to be calling the shots in here for Ignacio Correas. 0 for 6 with 2 third-place finishes, and unlike the top 2 selections, does have good dirt performances in his running line. This is a horse who ran in the slop at the fairgrounds and exited a very live race. In fact, the winner from that maiden special weight event, Mo Hope, went on to win back-to-back races, and Higginsville has gone on to do some big things, including winning next out on the turf course at fairgrounds. So horse exits live competition. Duly very familiar with this horse from his winter residence at fairgrounds as well. What I did make note of, though, is Ignacio Correas, who's been picking his spots very well, winning at 22% here, scratched out of a maiden claimer May 7th. So make what you want. This horse was entered to run on the maiden claiming ranks, and they scratched out of that race. They come back 3 weeks later in a much more difficult maiden special weight spot. Now, it wasn't scratched off the turf or anything like that. They just simply scratched out of a maiden claiming event back on May 7th. They will run here in a protected spot. So a horse who had been knocking heads down at the maiden claiming ranks is going to jump back up off of a brief freshening. Could be trending in the right direction. 6-1, a value player in here. As the bettors have really keyed in on your 2 outside runners, we'll see how it plays out 5 minutes from race number 3.
Horses stepping onto the track now for the third race. This maiden is off the turf. To be run on the main track fast at 1 mile and 70 yards. They field of 6. Scratch 1 Fayette Spirit, 3 Hot Wings, 4 Finn McSorley, 7 Jabram, and take out 8 Natural Rights. 9 San Coins, a jockey change to Jan Hernandez. Jan Hernandez on 9 San Coins. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, fast track with 2 minutes to post time. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the 1 mile 70 yards main track start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. First up, Nepali Joe. Alberto Burgos won the opener. Favorites Keg and Zanthort. Our first two winners. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Hurricane Express joins Nepali Joe. Javier Padron Barcenas with Wind Talker. Wind Talker loading. Jan Hernandez with Send Coins coming up. Two back. Alex Ajar with Mythic Performance. And Manny Escobar with Sweet Freedom. They're in the game. And they're off. Wind Talker toward the inside. Hurricane Express has early speed. They're joined by Send Coins going for an early run. Mythic Performance with Nepali Joe, and Sweet Freedom has dropped back to last at the first turn. It's Wind Talker. So with Javier Padron Barcenas, Wind Talker took the top. Wind Talker leads here Hurricane Express by 3.5 at the 6.5. On the outside is Send Coins. Third upon settling. First run since the fairgrounds for Nepali Joe, who holds the rail. Racing two clear from Mythic Performance, and Sweet Freedom is last. Opening quarter in 23.25 seconds. Making this backstretch run, it's Wind Talker. So Wind Talker dictates the field at 34-1 and leads here by a length and a half to Hurricane Express, who pursues the pace there for Fernando de la Cruz. Nepali Joe in the meantime. Third toward the inside with Send Coins running in fourth. Sweet Freedom, and behind horses there for Manny Escobar toward the inside parts of the track, and Mythic Performance trails 5 to 6 lengths from leader to last, and it's still Wind Talker cutting out the pace. Clocked a half mile in 47.30 seconds. Wind Talker as Hurricane Express starts to move around the far turn. Hurricane Express has taken the lead from Wind Talker, who will need to kick toward the quarter pole. Send Coins right there for Jan Hernandez coming toward the top of the stretch. Mythic Performance with a wide bid as they close ranks, turning for home. 3/4, 1 minute 12.85 seconds. It is Mythic Performance down the center of the track. Nearest the inside, Sweet Freedom found room there and comes through for Manny Escobar to take the lead. Sweet Freedom is pulling clear to a 4-length lead past the 16th. Send Coin second and staying on. Mythic Performance loomed, but is now a one-pace third. Nepali Joe fourth home to Sweet Freedom, who rolled by 6. Send Coins was the runner-up. Mythic Performance third. Nepali Joe finished fourth, well clear. (143.23 after the maiden. 11-9, 10-2. 11-9, 10-2 runs fourth. 11. Sweet Freedom at 4-5, another favorite home. 9, Send Coins. 18-1 second. 10, Mythic Performance. At 2-1 third, and 2, Nepali Joe gets into the frame. Main track only, Sweet Freedom. Manny Escobar for Robert Medina at 4-5 in the maiden. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle 11, Sweet Freedom with Benny Esquivel. Sweet Freedom, 4-year-old dark mare brown gelding by Candy Ride. Out of the American Pharaoh mare, All-American Gal. Robert Medina trains for Kentucky breeder Harvey A. Clark's Harvey A. Clark Racing Stables LLC of Donna Clark. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the maiden winner, Sweet Freedom, official at 4-5. 11-9 exact to pay $38.40, 50-cent pick 3. Keg, Zandafort to Sweet Freedom. Pick 3, all chalk, $3.10. Favorites have won our first 3 on the day. 50-cent trifecta, 11, 9, 10, $19.70. 5-11 double, $4.20. The 10-cent superfecta, $7.88. Nepali Joe ran 4th. In the maiden, 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8 were the non-runners. Favorite first, 143.23. "21 minutes away from the 4th race and the maiden distaff mile. No scratches, all 8 run. Well, the rider changes the next one. 3 Luna Lena, Fernando de la Cruz. Rides 3 Luna Lena. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120 corrected weight, Fernando de la Cruz. On 3 Luna Lena. 4 Who Not What, make the jockey Gavin Ashton. Gav Ashton rides the 9 race maiden, the 4 Who Not What. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent late pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. All main track card, as we've noted. Race 4, fast track of 9, post time 3:42. They're in the game. And they're off. Wind Talker toward the inside. Hurricane Express has early speed. They're joined by Send Coins going for an early run. Mythic Performance with Nepali Joe, and Sweet Freedom has dropped back to last at the first turn. It's Wind Talker. So with Javier Padron Barcenas, Wind Talker took the top. Wind Talker leads here. Hurricane Express by 3.5 at the 6.5. On the outside is Send Coins. Third upon settling. First run since the fairgrounds for Nepali Joe, who holds the rail. Racing 2 clear from Mythic Performance, and Sweet Freedom is last. Opening quarter in 23.25 seconds. Making this backstretch run, it's Wind Talker. So Wind Talker dictates the field at 34-1. And leads here by a length and a half to Hurricane Express, who pursues the pace there for Fernando de la Cruz. Nepali Joe in the meantime. Third toward the inside with Send Coins running in 4th. Sweet Freedom, and behind horses there for Manny Esquivel toward the inside parts of the track, and Mythic Performance trails 5 to 6 lengths from leader to last, and it's still Wind Talker cutting out the pace. Clocked a half mile in 47.30 seconds. Wind Talker as Hurricane Express starts to move around the far turn. Hurricane Express has taken the lead from Wind Talker, who will need to kick toward the quarter pole. Send Coins right there for Jan Hernandez coming toward the top of the stretch. Mythic Performance with a wide bid as they close ranks. Turning for home, 3/4, 1 minute 12.85 seconds. It is Mythic Performance down the center of the track. Nearest the inside, Sweet Freedom found room there and comes through for Manny Esquivel to take the lead. Sweet Freedom is pulling clear to a 4-length lead past the 16th. Send Coin second and staying on. Mythic Performance loomed, but is now a 1-pace third. Nepali Joe 4th home to Sweet Freedom, who rolled by 6. Send Coins was the runner-up. Mythic Performance third. Nepali Joe finished 4th, well clear. They're in the game. And they're off. Wind
All aboard. Late Fire 5 time. A field of 8 will go 1 mile in here as we kick off the 11.99% takeout Late Fire 5 in here on a Thursday on a fast main track with scratches and changes despite being off the turf. 8 of them will battle it out, all looking for their first career victory. I'm going to throw out a small town accent, a horse that I'm going to play against in this spot. I'm going to do so with Hazel My Candy. Turf to dirt in play and class relief. The first time Hazel My Candy has been in for a tag. They've been patient with their $4,000 purchase, but their patience has run dry with this 3-year-old Tapature filly. Miguel Silva, also known as the Thumbs Up Gang around Canterbury Park, owns and trains Yolola, going to be calling the shots, and oftentimes horses that go from the turf to the dirt can improve immensely, especially with a little bit of class relief. It was the second time, or it will be the second time this year, that they're going to go 2 turns. Did try 2 turns as a 2-year-old and didn't run poorly by any means. In fact, was a half length away behind Matoli's Secret after going off 20-1, only lost by a half length at the maiden special weight level around 2 turns last year. And then came back after that, got bet down to 4-1, and got a great trip sitting just off the top 2, and couldn't make an impression whatsoever. They tried the turf. Now they're going to drop to the claiming ranks. I think the drop is warranted, and it should assist Hazel My Candy, who deserves a long, long look in here today. But another horse dropping is Israel Garcia's Luna Lina. Fernando de la Cruz picks up the mount. Note that de la Cruz will be aboard today. Israel Garcia also owns and trains this good-looking gray filly by Street Strategy. Horse has been at the maiden special weight level for the first 6 starts of her career. The mare was all turf, and the sibling Prozac Azteca was actually a 3-time winner on the turf and banked over 143K. I'm a little bit surprised that they haven't tried the turf more consistently. This was a race that was always carded for the dirt. So with that breeding, I think this one may actually improve on the turf in the future, but she is a good-looking gray down here in the walking ring. $15,000 claiming price today. She's in for a tag for the first time, 9-2 on the board. Certainly a horse who would be an excellent start in that Late Fire 5. But one of the more experienced mares in this group is a 6-year-old looking for her first victory. Hannah Leahy will be aboard for Darlene Green. They're going to try and have some girl power in the winner's circle. Another one who goes turf to dirt, drops from the maiden special weight. However, unlike the others, this one has been as low as maiden state bred 5,000 in the past. And in fact, maiden 5,000 late last year in October, where that group was very watered down at the lower claiming ranks. Now 1 start at the maiden special weight level on the turf. They will drop to the maiden claiming ranks again, but turf to dirt in play for Backwards K, who looks to make her 6-year-old year her first winning one of the season after being 0 for 11, looking to be 1 for 12 on the good-looking gray in here, who giving them all they want during the saddling. She's certainly feeling her oats today and looks on the toes and on the muscle. But let's take a look at this Late Fire 5 we have assembled in here. Very little confidence in this first race. You've got horses dropping, many of them going a little bit further than they probably prefer. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Just pitching the 6 and the 8. Your current favorite on the screen, not going to be on the ticket. We'll be cheering against the favorite, at least in the 4th. Race number 5, we're going to use just the 6 and the 9. An off-turf event. I don't think it needs to be discussed any further than that. The 6 and the 9 are the horses that stand out in this spot, and I think those are the 2 to use. We're actually going to key in on a first-time starter, which is somewhat rare for us. Don't feel overly confident about first-time starters, but Cipriano Contreras is not a guy who I'm familiar with that trains his horses very quick. I don't remember him putting bullet up after bullet up after bullet up. Manny Esquivel teams up with Cipriano Contreras, a jockey-trainer combination that commands respect. They have 4 out of the last 5 workouts are all bullets. You hear me talk about consistency and patterns and things like that, and I don't care about how fast horses work. Well, when you put up 4, you've got my attention. So I'm going to single the first-time starter, Pistole. I do think Linsanity is going to take a lot of money. Now, if you're in Indiana like I am, you're going to be cheering against Linsanity. With the Pacers playing the Knicks, we don't want any sort of Linsanity. I'm not going to want any Linsanity in this pick 5, but they're also playing the Knicks tonight. And the Pacers are trying to get to the finals, and this is the first foal for Knicks Go to make it to the starting gate. $180,000 Keeneland sale grad is making it to the starting gate today with Linsanity, but I'm all about the Pacers today, baby. So we're going to single Pistoli in this late Fire 5. The Riders are set to get the leg up. We'll kick off this late Fire 5, one of the lowest takeouts in the entire nation at 11.99% takeout, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So dive in right now.
Stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. This is the fourth of 9 carded on an all main track card. This maiden mile, a field of 8. A couple of jockey changes. 3 Luna Lena, Fernanda de la Cruz rides Luna Lena, waive the apprentice allowance, 120 corrected weight there. Fernanda de la Cruz on 3, Luna Lena waive the bug. 120 for Who Not What, the jockey Gavin Ashton. Partners the 9 race maiden, Gav Ashton on the 4 Who Not What. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden mile starts the 50-cent late pick 5 today. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden. Starts the 50-cent late pick 5 off. Fast track, all main track card, less than 1 minute. This equipment adjustment down at the mile start for Who Not What. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the true center gate. It is now post time. Loading. Lomachar, Alberto Burgos with a win on the card. Andrei Zaloa, Hazel Mike Candy. She's joined Lomachar. Hannah Leahy with Backwards K. Mitchell Murrell, Goody 2 socks in. Evan Roman, Katrina Partner coming up to the gate. Fernanda de la Cruz with Luna Lena. Small Town Accent 9-5 favorite. 7-2 Luna Lena and 4-1 Hazel My Candy. Now Gavin Ashton with the Commissioner filly, Who Not What. Over the mile. One more Simi Bermudez with Small Town Accent. Favorites have swept the first 3 on the card. This over the mile, they're in the gate. They're off. Backwards K. There's Goody 2 socks going out toward the lead with Katrina Partner the gray, and Small Town Accent has the white cap at the first turn. Nearest the inside, Goody 2 socks and Katrina Partner close up. Small Town Accent running in third. Luna Lena. Something amiss there, trying to bear out is Luna Lena, hard to handle as they go to the back. Who Not What secures the rail. Length in front of Hazel My Candy, then Backwards K, and after breaking a beat slow, Lomachar has dropped back to 8th. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.59 seconds. So these fillies mare make their run toward the half-mile pole. An early 3-way go. Katrina Partner in the middle. Small Town Accent and toward the inside, Goody 2 socks. They're vying for it as they make this run toward the far turn here in the maiden mile. With on the outside, Luna Lena, who's covering a lot of ground, but near the front. Hazel My Candy is running a joint 4th. Who Not What is 6th as they round the far turn. Then Backwards K and Lomachar remains last. Half mile, 48.75 seconds. This is 3 furlongs from home. Small Town Accents in a battle. Small Town Accent has emerged in front as Luna Lena comes up with a bit on the outside. Goody Two Socks holds her spot with the rail. Katrina partner Vibe has dropped back under pressure. Hazel Mike Candy is next. Then backwards King, Who Not What, and Lower Char is last. Heads are turned for home, 3/4. 1 minute 14.84 seconds through the lane at Small Town Accent. Here comes Hazel Mike Candy with a charge. Goody Two Socks kicking toward the inside back. Goody Two Socks, Small Town Accent, and Hazel Mike Candy has the momentum. With Andres Aloha, Hazel Mike Candy has taken the lead and is pulling clear near home. Goody Two Socks, backwards K late. It is Hazel Mike Candy who won by 5. Backwards K getting up for second from Goody Two Socks third, and Small Town Accent finished fourth. .143.51 after the maiden. 143.51. 5 Hazel Mike Candy. 2-1 first. Result of a photograph. Second to the 2 backwards K at 20-1 odds. 6 Goody Two Socks at 9-1. Lost place late. And 8 Small Town Accent at 9-5. This favorite ran fourth. 5-2-6-8. Hold all bets until official. Andres Aloha. For Miguel Silva's Silva Racing, the temperature filling out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, it'll be number 5. Hazel Mike Candy with Andres Aloha. Hazel Mike Candy is a 3-year-old bay filly by Temperature. And a Dandy Candy by Candy Ride. For Miguel Silva's Silva Racing LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Hazel Mike Candy, a bridesmaid no more. Race 4 official. Maiden mile result, 5-2-6-8 confirmed by the judges official. 5-2 exacta paid $85.60. 50-cent pick 3 paid $5.15. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. The 50-cent trifecta of 5-2-6, $196.85. 11-5 double paid $22.40, and the 10-cent superfecta of 5-2-6-8, $194.59. In the maiden mile, favorite. Fourth. All 8 ran 143.51 after race 4. Race 5 of our 9 today. 104 taken off the turf course. Fast track for the maiden. Over the mile and a 16th, scratch 1, written in the sand. 3, Run Lily. Take out 4, Tricky Kitty. McLaughlin's been scratched again. Scratch the 5. Take out 10, Pepper Girl. 11, Yes Maria. 12, Starship Ambition. 13, Fascinator. 14, Celebrity Row. 15, Heart's Compass. And the 16, Risky Wave. With those scratches from the maiden, no superfecta wagering. Over the mile and a 16th fast track, scratch 1, 3, 4, McLaughlin. 10, Pepper Girl. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 all have been scratched. Exacted trifecta. There's no superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by iToba. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:13. Just to remind all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing tomorrow. Friday will be a dark day this week. Next live race card, in fact, an all quarter horse card this coming Saturday. Saturday post time for an all quarter horse card. The first of a dozen kicks off at 10:45 a.m. Maiden Mile race replay next. They're off. Backwards K. There's Goody Two Socks going out toward the lead with Katrina Partner the gray, and Small Town Accent has the white cap at the first turn. Nearest the inside, Goody Two Socks and Katrina Partner close up. Small Town Accent running in third. Luna Lena. Something amiss there, trying to bear out is Luna Lena, hard to handle as they go to the back. Who Not What secures the rail. Length in front of Hazel My Candy, then backwards K, and after breaking a beat slow, Loma Char has dropped back to 8th. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.59 seconds. So these fillies mare make their run toward the half-mile pole. An early 3-way go. Katrina Partner in the middle. Small Town Accent, and toward the inside, Goody Two Socks. They're vying for it as they make this run toward the far turn here in the maiden mile. With on the outside, Luna Lena, who's covering a lot of ground, but near the front, Hazel My Candy is running a joint 4th. Who Not What is 6th as they round the far turn, then backwards K, and Loma Char remains last. Half mile, 48.75 seconds. This is 3 furlongs from home. Small Town Accent's in a battle. Small Town Accent has emerged in front as Luna Lena comes up with a bit on the outside. Goody Two Socks holds her spot with the rail. Katrina Partner Vibe has dropped back under pressure. Hazel My Candy is next. Then backwards King, Who Not What, and Loma Char is last. Heads are turned for home, 3/4. 1 minute 14.84 seconds through the lane at Small Town Accent. Here comes Hazel My Candy with a charge. Goody Two Socks kicking toward the inside back. Goody Two Socks, Small Town Accent, and Hazel My Candy has the momentum. With Andres Aloha, Hazel My Candy has taken the lead and is pulling clear near home. Goody Two Socks, backwards K late. It is Hazel My Candy who won by 5. Backwards K getting up for second from Goody Two Socks third, and Small Town Accent finished 4th. They're off.
Here we are, the midway point of our 9-race card. And fortunately for you, my last race before we give way to the talented and beautiful Miss Rachel McLaughlin. She is on track, and she will take you through the final 3 races before Miss Martha takes you over. So it'll be girl power to round out a Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A race that was originally carded to be on the turf, now run on the main track. A mile and a 16th does kick off the $1 minimum Itoba Pick 4. We'll see if we can't find a little bit more prices along the way. So far today, our last race winner, $6.80 is the highest price we've seen, and I'm not sure it's going to change with this race because Brown Sugar, who's going to be on your screen shortly for N Theory Racing, goes out for Brad Cox, and this $400,000 daughter of Twirling Candy is projected to be 1 to 5. If you follow those DRF projections, always recommend you tune in to DRF. They've got some very cool things going on. I'm a huge fan of Formulator. It's all I use. Formulator gives you every stat you could ever want to try and put the puzzle pieces together, and I really have enjoyed following these DRF projections, so you're not surprised by any late movement. It should be no surprise that Brown Sugar is likely to go off favored. In fact, has been favored in her last 2 starts. Both of them came on the turf course down in Florida. She didn't run poorly. In fact, she never really has run poorly. She ran third, second, and third. She has lost ground on the winner, though, in each and every start. There's a little bit of caution there. I like that she debuted on the dirt at Churchill Downs. She showed good speed, stayed on willingly, just could never catch Shared Vision, who's had some success on the racetrack since breaking the maiden last November as well. Brown Sugar is simply just faced much tougher than she'll see today. She gets a ton of class relief. She goes to the dirt where she's got experience, and that is saying more than the second selection in A Little Bit Naughty, who doesn't have any dirt experience thus far in her career, while she has been training on it consistently for Ian Wilkes over at Churchill Downs. A Little Bit Naughty going to be donning the silks of Valley Partners LLC. Joe Ramos going to be calling the shots. He'll try to pick up where he left off yesterday after a 3-bagger, but A Little Bit Naughty has primarily been all on the turf. In each and every start, she's been on the turf. She's a New York bred that's found her way down to the Midwest here in Indiana, and we'll see if A Little Bit Naughty can handle the dirt. Again, she's been training consistently over it, not a horse that needs to train on the turf or really needs to always be on the turf or the synthetic. Ian Wilkes is trying to figure her out after taking over from Danny Gargan. We'll see how it plays out today with A Little Bit Naughty in this spot. Your clear second choice, but the bettors have keyed in and tried to make this a 1-horse event. Brown Sugar on top. We'll see if all that early money is the smart money, as we are 6 minutes away from kicking that Itoba Pick 4 off. And if you're wondering where Miss Rachel has been all day long, have no fear. She will be here in race number 6. Good luck.
Maiden Phillies call postword now for race 5. This off the turf. Race 5 will be run over the fast main track at 1 mile and 1/16. A field of 5 to the post. Scratch 1 written in the sand. 3 Run Lily. Take out the 4 Tricky Kitty. McLaughlin scratched again. Take out 10 Pepper Girl. 11 Yes Maria. 12 Starship Ambition. Fascinator, the 13 withdrawn. Scratch 14 Celebrity Row. 15 Heart's Compass. And 16 Risky Wave. No superfecta wagering. Scratch 1, 3, 4 McLaughlin. 10, 11 through number 16 all have been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the $1 late pick 4 presented by iToba. 2 minutes to post time due in 2. Less than 1 minute away from post time for the Maiden Phillies. Starts the $1 Late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Fast track under a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Gavin Ashton, Theatrics, the Street Boss filly first in. Now Joe Ramos with a little bit naughty. He's joined Theatrics. Luis Contreras with Nixon's Time. Brown Sugar 1-5 favorite. Will be last to join up in the gate. This over the mile and 16th, 2 back. Jose Riquelme with Argentina Dad. One more. 3 times started, Brown Sugar. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Brad Cox, getting a bit fractious and back of the gate. The 1-5 favorite, Brown Sugar. The N Theory Racing Silks. 1-9 now, Brown Sugar. They're in the gate. They're off. Brown Sugar broke well, along with Argentina Dad, and toward the inside, Theatrics showing early speed as they make their way toward the first turn, while a little bit naughty has drifted back to last with the rail for Gavin Ashton. It's Theatrics who leads into the first turn from the heavy favorite Brown Sugar, who's second on the outside, 7 furlongs to run. And then it's Nixon's Time, running in third as they go to the back of the track, Argentina Dad, and on the outside, a little bit naughty. So making their way to the backstretch, and it is Theatrics who takes them through a quarter in a soft 25.03 seconds. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Brown Sugar tracks Theatrics making this backstretch run. It's a break of 5 more, with Luis Contreras. Nixon's Time is running in third. A little bit naughty, and Joe Ramos, green with the white sleeves, running second to last, and into the hands of Jose Riquelme. Argentina Dad trails the maiden fillies quintet as they go past the half-mile pole at 13-1 Theatrics. Steady as she goes, clocked a half mile in 50.24 seconds, followed by Brown Sugar as they enter the far turn. Nearest the inside, a little bit naughty through into third from Nixon's Time, and Argentina Dad is a remote last. Just inside, 3 furlongs to go. Theatrics continues to lead here for Gavin Ashton. Brown Sugar's been right there with Theatrics as these fillies now come toward the quarter pole on even terms. Then toward the inside, a little bit naughty is in third with Nixon's Time in the black cap, and Argentina Dad is last. Top of the stretch, 3/4. 1 minute 14.88 seconds. Brown Sugar has the measure now of Theatrics with 1 furlong to go. Brown Sugar extends her stride, pulls clear from Theatrics. A little bit naughty is third. Nixon's Time and Argentina Dad with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Brown Sugar, the full sister to Rumbauer with Plenty of Power. Brown Sugar won by 3 from Theatrics. A little bit naughty, back in third. 146.32 after the maiden fillies. 146.32, 9.267. There was no superfecta wagering featured. 9, Brown Sugar. 1-9 first. 2, Theatrics. 13-1, led them a long way with Gav Ashton. The runner-up to the overwhelming favorite. Brown Sugar gets the result. 6, a little bit naughty. At 6-1 was third for the trifecta. 7, Nixon's Time. And 8, Argentinidad. So it's Brown Sugar, full sister here, daughter of Twirling Candy out of Kashmir, full sister to Preakness winner Rumbauer. It's Brown Sugar at 1-9. Here she is. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 9, Brown Sugar. The 1-9 favorite to its official with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Brown Sugar, 3-year-old bay filly by Twirling Candy out of the Cowboy Calmare Kashmir. The full sister to Millionaire Rumbauer, winner of the 2021 Preakness Stakes at Old Hilltop. Brown Sugar is trained by Brad Cox for Chelsea Stone's N Theory Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Brown Sugar out to the maiden fillies ranks. 146.32, 9-2 exacta, $7.80. 50-cent trifecta, a little bit naughty, was third. $4.60, 5-9 double, $9 even. The dollar early pick 4, $13.50. There was no superfecta on the maiden fillies. 50-cent pick 3, $5.45, and the 50-cent early pick 5, 5 of 5, $17.65. 5 ran, 146.32 after race 5, 20 minutes away from race 6. Maiden juvenile sprint, no changes, all 9 run. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta wagering on the maiden juvenile sprint, double pick 3, 4:44, post time. They're off. Brown Sugar broke well, along with Argentinidad, and toward the inside, Theatrics showing early speed as they make their way toward the first turn, while a little bit naughty has drifted back to last with the rail for Gavin Ashton. It's Theatrics who leads to the first turn from the heavy favorite Brown Sugar, who's second on the outside, 7 furlongs to run. And then it's Nixon's Time, running in third as they go to the back of the track, Argentinidad, and on the outside, a little bit naughty. So making their way to the backstretch, and it is Theatrics who takes them through a quarter in a soft 25.03 seconds. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Brown Sugar tracks Theatrics making this backstretch run. It's a break of 5 more with Luis Contreras. Nixon's Time is running in third. A little bit naughty and Joe Ramos, green with the white sleeves, running second to last, and into the hands of Jose Riquelme. Argentinidad trails the maiden fillies quintet as they go past the half-mile pole at 13-1 Theatrics. Steady as she goes, clocked a half mile in 50.24 seconds, followed by Brown Sugar as they enter the far turn. Nearest the inside, a little bit naughty through into third from Nixon's Time, and Argentinidad is a remote last. Just inside, 3 furlongs to go. Theatrics continues to lead here for Gavin Ashton. Brown Sugar's been right there with Theatrics as these fillies now come toward the quarter pole on even terms. Then toward the inside, a little bit naughty is in third with Nixon's Time in the black cap, and Argentinidad is last. Top of the stretch, 3/4. 1 minute 14.88 seconds. Brown Sugar has the measure now of Theatrics with 1 furlong to go. Brown Sugar extends her stride, pulls clear from Theatrics. A little bit naughty is third. Nixon's Time and Argentinidad with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Brown Sugar, the full sister to Rumbauer with Plenty of Power. Brown Sugar won by 3 from Theatrics. A little bit naughty, back in third.
10 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it's a baby race. 2-year-old maidens. They're going 5/8 on the main. We've got a 9-horse field in here. The 6 is the even money favorite, but I'm going to go with the 3 here on top. So a lot of the time you got to look at the tote board for clues, and you definitely got to look at the way these horses are acting in the paddock, but really you just close your eyes and throw a dart at the board. But we'll try to get you as much info as we can here. We're looking at the 6 right now, but my top selection is the 3, who just walked right into the frame. I love when a plan comes together. Looks really good in the paddock. Is 6-1 right now on the tote board. And this 2-year-old gelding by Tom's Detat, a Tis Way Dam, Tis Trish, who I know has produced some nice horses. But this is Joe Davis trainee and Sammy Bermudez. They've gotten together for some really nice races. Sammy's riding really well for him, and it's a switch from Romero to Sammy Bermudez. Ran second on debut in that race. Mr. Sensei won. Kind of dueled. I love to see that. Actually got up by a half a length, but Mr. Sensei ended up catching him at the wire. That shows some real skill, some real grit. So you like to see that in 2-year-olds. And it was a very nice debut. Hopefully learn something and will be even tougher here in this field. And I like that I'm going against the even money favorite. Let's hope it doesn't switch now that I'm handicapped. Let's hope everybody stays on the 3, on the 6, and my 3 does well. Let's go now, though, to Pistole. Pistole is even money. Got a couple people walking him here. This 2-year-old colt by, you guessed it, Matoli. Another Tisway Dam, so good breeding on this one as well. Cipriano Contreras is the trainer, and he also co-owns this one with State and Flurry. So love the connections, love the works. So this is one that I'm sure everyone is looking at, the connections, at the breeding, the sire, the dam, and all of that. You want to keep in mind that Sippy, with first-time starters, hits at 18% out of a little bit smaller number-wise, but in maiden special weight ranks hits at 20% out of a bigger pool. The dam has 1 winner from 1 starter, should like today's distance, and like I said, the works are good. A bullet on May 24th, 36 flat, 3 furlongs, and then another bullet on May 17th from the gate. You love to see that, 47-3. So Pistole definitely having some nice prep going into this race, and what a beautiful 2-year-old colt he is. And then I'm going to go to the rail, and that is All Honors. I just had a feeling that I shouldn't leave Sophie out. Whenever I leave my girl Sophie out, she really, really does well. She surprises you, and she brings those long shots home. But this one's getting action at 9-2 right now. Thought it would be just a little bit higher, but this is a 2-year-old colt making its second start by Honor AP. El Prado Dam, Tabarin. Stumbled at the start. Really, really went down hard in that debut and never really recovered. Ended up last by many. That was at Churchill. Is getting much easier, I think, here today. John Enos trains. Like I said, this is a 2-year-old colt, and Sophie was aboard for that. She's one of those jockeys that really does well at figuring out what her horse needs. And I'm sure off of that stumble, they're just going to try to get out of the gate nice and clear. She's on the inside, though. Hopefully everybody breaks clean so that she doesn't get impeded at all. But since that race has put in 1 work, going into here. So 3-6-1 for me. The one's now 6-5. My 3 though 5-1 on the tote board. I'm going with Dreaming Smart. Good luck.
maiden 2-year-old stepping onto the track for the 6th race. This sprint at 5 furlongs, a field of 9. All 9 run, there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering here on the maiden juvenile dash. Double pick 3 with 3 minutes to post time. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden juvenile sprint. All 9 run. Less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden juvenile dash. Sophie Doyle with All Honors. Augustin Gomez, Sierra Power debuts. Here, all 9 run. Pistole 4-5 favorite. 4-1. All Honors was first into the gate. 4-1 Dreaming Smart, then 9-2 Linsanity, the son of Nixco. Sierra Power joined All Honors. Jose Rocalme, Free Choice coming up. Manny Esquivel and Pistole. 4-5 on the son of Mitoli, Pistole. Now Free Choice. JR, Mr. Apollo with Fernando de la Cruz. Now Sammy Bermudez, Dreaming Smart, up and in. Here's Linsanity, Joe Ramos for the Hall of Famer. Steve Asmussen has a win on the card. Just a couple of them back. Luis Contreras and this newcomer, JR Sweet Feet. One more. Donnie K. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for a double. Here's the gray Donnie K. The 7 first-time starters, all in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Linsanity was one of those last away. Dreaming Smart broke sharp with All Honors in the white cap. And Pistole tracks them for third, going past the half-mile pole. Linsanity's up into fourth. Sierra Power is running in fifth. Then on the outside is JR Mr. Apollo in sixth. Donnie K is a wide seventh. Nearest the inside is Free Choice, and JR Sweet Feet has dropped back to last as they round the far turn. Nearest the inside, it's All Honors, and Dreaming Smart has taken the lead, the quarter 22.73 seconds. Now Pistole ranging up on the outside as they come past the quarter pole, and then fall back to in third. Sierra Power as these maiden 2-year-olds straighten away. Nearest the inside, Free Choice is next. Coming down toward the final furlong with Manny Esquivel, this newcomer. Pistole has taken charge and is pulling clear now from toward the inside. Dreaming Smart, who's second, well clear. And then on the outside is Sierra Power vying for third with Free Choice. It's Pistole. Pistole wins by 3 from Dreaming Smart. Free Choice third, Sierra Power fourth. All Honors was next across the finish. $59.63 after the maiden juvenile dash. $59.63. Pistole, one of the 7 first-time starters. At 1-2 gets the result. 3 Dreaming Smart. Second-time starter at 7-2 was the runner-up. 2 Free Choice. At no less than 99-1 odds third. 5 there, Sierra Power. 43-1 fourth, and All Honors. That second-time starter at 7-1 for the Pentafecta. So 6-3-2-5-1 after the maiden. Pistole, son of Mitoli. Cipriano Contreras for Contreras Stable. And Flory Racing Stables at 1-2. The favorite obliges on debut. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 6, Pistoli with Manny Esquivel. Pistoli, a 2-year-old bank colt by Matoli. Out of Gibby by Tisway. Winner was bred in Kentucky by Winstay Incorporated and Tuscany Bloodstock. Cipriano Contreras trains. Owns in partnership with Flurry Racing Stables, LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer, Pistoli, fired at first asking. Race 6 official. The 6-3 exacta paid $7.80. 50-cent trifecta, $61.90. 9-6 double paid $3.80. Favorite sweep a double for $3.80. 10-cent superfecta, 6-3-2-5, $107.43. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, coming back $4.95. 10-cent pentafecta, 6-3-2-5-1, $390.58. All honors ran 5th in the maiden juvenile. Favorite was first, 9 ran, 59.63 after the running of race 6. 19 minutes away from the next 7th race starter over the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. Scratch 2, Hard Mission. 3, Go Valley Go. 4, Kitaden. Take out the 5, Quokka. 6, Saint in the City. Scratch 7, Silver Quarters. And the 8, Leave It to Kitten. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering, and scratch the pentafecta 2. No superfecta. No Grand High 5. Scratch 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the number 11. Exacted trifecta, double, final pick 3 of the day, post time, 5:14. All in line. The Roth racing 5 furlongs. Linsanity was one of those last away. Dreaming Smart broke sharp with All Honors in the white cap. And Pistole tracks them for 3rd. Going past the half-mile pole, Linsanity's up into 4th. Sierra Power is running in 5th. Then on the outside is JR Mr. Apollo in 6th. Donny K is a wide 7th. Nearest the inside is Free Choice, and JR Sweet Feet has dropped back to last as they round the far turn. Nearest the inside, it's All Honors, and Dreaming Smart has taken the lead, the quarter 22.73 seconds. Now Pistole ranging up on the outside as they come past the quarter pole, and then further back to in 3rd. Sierra Power as these maiden 2-year-olds straighten away. Nearest the inside, Free Choices next. Coming down to the final furlong with Manny Esquivel, this newcomer, Pistole, has taken charge and is pulling clear now from toward the inside, Dreaming Smart, who's 2nd, well clear. And then on the outside is Sierra Power vying for 3rd with Free Choice. It's Pistole. Pistole wins by 3 from Dreaming Smart. Free Choice 3rd, Sierra Power 4th. All Honors was next across the finish.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter, you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Ten minutes to the seventh race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up. Starter optional claiming for $20,000. These are 3-year-olds that have started for 16 or less this year or last year, or claiming for 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 11 are out. So we got 5 left. We've got the 1, 8, 9, 10, and 12. So let's talk about the outside horses. I've got 9, 10, 8 here. The 9 right now is 2 to 5. Gewurz Treminar. This one is trained by our winning trainer from last race, Cipriano Contreras. Congratulations to Staten Fleury. If I would have known Staten was here today, I would have put him on top because he came to Indiana to watch that horse run, and he did not waste the trip. But Sippy co-owns this one with Neil Rapadusky. Stone Farm bred was second versus similar last out. Now that was on turf and was the better's favorite and ended up getting nosed out by Underdressed. And Underdressed is still in here, the 10. And I think it's going to flip-flop today because given that we're on dirt, if you go back to the April 11th try, was on a fast track at Oaklawn, ended up winning in it. Probably a little bit tougher than this kind of starter. But I love the comment, dug in. So, yeah, I'm going to go with this 4-year-old gelding on top here. Manny Esquivel and Sippy looking to get a double together here today with this race. And then let's go to the 10 who we just talked about, Underdressed. Underdressed. You never want to be underdressed. Always better to be overdressed, first of all. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Keen Ice. And Ray Hernandez, out of the horses he's brought here, they really have been doing well. 33% win clip, 50% in the money. I got a chance to sit and talk to him last time I think it was the week before last when Gina was here and rode for him. And what a nice guy Ray is. Ramos is riding for him. He had a hat trick yesterday. He's in Fuego. He's looking for a double with this race. The speed on this one. Now, the only thing is, this horse just loves the turf. Has had a couple winners on dirt, one of which was off, one of which was a fast track. But this horse just, the speed figures are phenomenal. In the last starter optional claimer, which was a very similar race, same class, ended up with an 81 Brisna speed figure. On the Poly, 86. Now, you go back to some of the dirt numbers, 77, 80 at this distance at Keeneland at 1 1/16, which is the case today. So I think it's just between the 9 and the 10, but I did give the nod to the 9. And then I'm going to round it out with the 8. The 8 right now is 9-2 on the tote board. The 8 is Hard Rye Guy, Louis Contreras. I think Jose Contreras called him the King of Canada the other day when I was on FanDuel. I love that. He's won the Queen's Plate a number of times. Very talented. We're very lucky to have him move his tack here. And Tom Medina had a nice winner on the card yesterday. His stats out of the last 5 starts, he's had 3. Not wins, I think 2 wins and a third. Let me look that up for you guys real quick. Yeah, 2 wins and a third out of 5. So 3 for 5, first or second place finishes. You could say he's heating up. Now, the reason why I like this one a lot, obviously, out of the rest, look at that last race on May 3rd, 1.70 miles. It was taken off the turf. And in that allowance, won by 5.5. And now it's going to a starter. It was also a shorter field of 5. Because it got taken off, obviously. So in the same kind of situation, but in a starter optional, Hard Rye Guy is who I'm going to put in my selections. There's only 5 horses in here. You don't have to bet the try if you don't want to. Mix the 9, 10, and the 8 in an exacta box, if you will. 6 minutes to the 7th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
horses called postward now for the 7th race. Scratched down to a quintet. The starter will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th, a field of 5. Scratch out 2 Hard Mission, 3 Go Valley Go, and 4 Kitodan. Take out 5 Quokka, 6 Saint in the City, 7 Silver Quarters. And scratch 11, Leave It to Kitten. No Superfecta, no Pentafecta wagering. Scratch 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the number 11. Exacted trifecta, double, final pick 3 of the day. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th main track start for the starter. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Going into the true center gate, Fernando de la Cruz with Stride. Stride, the first of 5 into the gate. Luis Contreras with Hard Rye Guy. Gewürztraminer. Manny Esquivel with a couple of wins already on the card. Here's Gewürztraminer. Couple them back. Underdressed Joe Ramos on the Thursday scoreboard here at the shoe. One more. Esquivel Real with Good Governance. Gewürztraminer, 4-5 favorite. They're in the gate. They're off. Stride. Gewürztraminer going out toward the front. Underdressed is in the black cap and sleeves. Hard Ride Guy and Good Governance as they make the way into the first turn. It's Stride and Gewürztraminer. Stride just leads Gewürztraminer. Nearest the inside is Hard Ride Guy with Underdressed, and Good Governance trails the quintet with just under 7 furlongs to run. So with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz, Stride the Gray leads the way, and Gewürztraminer second, and right up there for Manny Esquivel. Joe Ramos and Underdressed has gained third. Hard Ride Guy toward the rail for Luis Contreras, running second to last, and with Esquivel Real, Good Governance still trails the 5. Opening quarter in 24.68 seconds. Stride with Gewürztraminer right there, vying for the early lead as they head toward the half-mile pole head-to-head. A length and a half to Underdressed, who's tracking them from third. Stride and Gewürztraminer together past the half-mile. Hard Ride Guy and Good Governance trails. It's 8 lengths from leaders to last. The leaders, Gewürztraminer and Stride. They've battled through a half mile in just over 49 seconds. Gewürztraminer has gained the advantage. So Gewürztraminer going for the quarter pole as Stride tries to rally on. Underdressed makes a bit on the outside of Stride, who's now third. As they come toward the top of the stretch, Hard Ride Guy has 5 lengths to race as they turn for home, and Good Governance yet to pick up. Gewürztraminer, top of the stretch after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.23 seconds for Manny Esquivel. Gewürztraminer, a 4-length leader in the furlong rounds from a fully stretched Underdressed, a fully stretched Hard Ride Guy, then Stride, and Good Governance is last. It's Gewürztraminer. Manny makes it 3. Gewürztraminer wins by 4. Second photo, close. Hard Ride Guy dived at the finish with Underdressed. And then Stride and Good Governance up the track. Nine, Gewürztraminer. 3-5 favorite takes it out. Clear margin of victory in 145.62. 3-5 favorite home. Second on the bob. Second is up to the placing judges. Stride and Good Governance trail throughout. Gewürztraminer for Cipriano Contreras here today with a main track win. Gewürztraminer, Manny Esquivel with a hat trick of wins on the card. 8, Hard Ride Guy at 10-1, getting into the exacta. 10, Underdressed at 9-5, lost a bob for place. 1, Stride was 4th. There was no superfecta, no pentafecta. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 9, Gewürztraminer. Riding triple for Manny Esquivel. Races 3, 6, and 7 on Manny's score sheet. Gewürztraminer is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Collected. It is Sky Mirage by Sky Mesa, the now 7-time winner. Racing for Neil Rapadowski and Contreras Stable Incorporated of Cipriano Contreras. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gewürztraminer. $9.8 exact to pay $12.60. 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Coming back, $2.15. Favorites dominating the day. 50-cent trifecta, 9, 8, 10, $4.50. 6, 9 double favorites both, $4.80. 5 ran favorite first, 145.62 after the starter. Couple more to go. Race 8 in the mile. The 4, see you in a bit. 3 pounds over. 8, no trust, blinkers off. Blinkers off the 8, no trust, change of equipment. Noting in the 9th, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dasher with a 300 yards. Fast track, no wind. 9th race, scratch the also eligibles, 11, Lil Ms. Win, and the 12, Sizzle and Ivory. 9th race, maiden juvenile quarter horse dash, scratch the 8 E's, 11, and 12. Fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta on the mile, starts at the late double, 5:43, post time. They're in the gate. They're off. Stride, Gewürztraminer going out toward the front. Underdressed is in the black cap and sleeves. Hard Ride Guy and Good Governance as they make their way into the first turn. It's Stride and Gewürztraminer. Stride just leads Gewürztraminer. Nearest the inside is Hard Ride Guy with Underdressed, and Good Governance trails the quintet with just under 7 furlongs to run. So with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz, Stride the Gray leads the way, and Gewürztraminer second, and right up there for Manny Esquivel. Joe Ramos and Underdressed has gained third. Hard Ride Guy toward the rail for Luis Contreras, running second to last, and with Oscar Villarreal, Good Governance still trails the 5. Opening quarter in 24.68 seconds. Stride with Gewürztraminer right there, vying for the early lead as they head toward the half-mile pole head-to-head. A length and a half to Underdressed, who's tracking them from third. Stride and Gewürztraminer together past the half-mile. Hard Ride Guy and Good Governance trails. It's 8 lengths from leaders to last. The leaders, Gewürztraminer and Stride. They've battled through a half-mile in just over 49 seconds. Gewürztraminer has gained the advantage. So Gewürztraminer going for the quarter pole as Stride tries to rally on. Underdressed makes a bit on the outside of Stride, who's now third. As they come toward the top of the stretch, Hard Ride Guy has 5 lengths to raise as they turn for home, and Good Governance yet to pick up. Gewürztraminer, top of the stretch after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.23 seconds for Manny Esquivel. Gewürztraminer, a 4-length leader in the furlong rounds from a fully stretched Underdressed, a fully stretched Hard Ride Guy, then Stride, and Good Governance is last. It's Gewürztraminer. Manny makes it 3. Gewürztraminer wins by 4. Second photo, close. Hard Ride Guy dived at the finish with 4 to 5 favorite. They're in the gate.
10 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a Indiana sired filly mare, 3-year-old and up allowance, a mile on the dirt. We have all 8 entrants in here. This is an interesting one. This is fillies and mares, A other than maiden claiming starter 2. But then if you look at this, there's 3 horses in here that broke their maiden and then went straight into stakes race. Broke the maiden, went straight into stakes. The 2, the 3, and then also the 6, she's my Huckleberry, broke the maiden straight into stakes race. Those 3 are now in allowance races. I didn't include them in here, but I just thought it was very interesting. They're going to be facing just, winners and not stakes company for the first time. So keep that in mind. With that being said, I went with Classic Kitten here on top, the 7, which is 6-5. And I was just sitting over there and, Ricky and I were talking about it's been pretty chalky today. And it's hard to go against the 7 for me. Classic Kitten. Louis Contreras is aboard for Jose Cazares. This is a 4-year-old filly who at today's distance of a mile has ran 6 times, 4 of which have been in the money finishes, including 2 of her wins, 2 of her lifetime wins, the only 2, have been at today's distance. So she likes the mile. She debuted on the 23rd at 6 furlongs. I don't think she liked that. Then it was her first time at 2 turns was May 8th, and it was on a wet fast track. She gets a fast track today. It's 3rd off the layoff, which is a key start. And she gets a very talented jockey. Her numbers are good. She should set right off the pace. Stalking trip, like it showed us on our DRF formulator. The 4's got some early speed. The 7, I think, number-wise, will be there at the end. Then the 5 at 5-1 right now, and that's Red Hot Justice. Joelle Albornoz is aboard this horse, who is a 5-year-old mare who was in versus similar last time in A other than, was 3rd. It was a best of the rest situation. She was kind of brushed, and then she got kind of a wide trip. The Innisfree Last, John Herron's trainee, ended up winning there, and then after that, Inclusive Justice was hot on her heels, and then after that was Red Hot Justice. So Innisfree just ran away with it. And then this was a best of the rest situation, but it was slated for turf. It got taken off. They caught a fast track. 3rd, the kind of mid-pack was an even race. This is also a key race for her because it's 3rd off the layoff. She's another one who should sit and stalk the pace, make her move in the lane. The 1, Gonna Getcha Getcha. Gonna get you real good. I know that's what Tiana named this horse after that song, but Tiana has bred, owned, and trained this 3-year-old filly. Shout out to my girls, Tiana and Michelle. I've been touting them on FanDuel. They are in the top 8, I believe, in the standings. Hannah has ridden this filly exclusively. And last time out on the slop at 1 mile and a 16th, they romped. She absolutely loved it. This filly has just gotten so much trouble in the past. She finally got a nice stalking trip. She was driving. She seemed like she liked the slop. And they just had an excellent race. This is first time with winners for her. It took her 8 times to get to the winner's circle, but she did it, and now she's in, I think, a fitting allowance. I would just mix in some of these horses that are going into allowance races for the first time. The 2, the 3, and the 6 seems interesting to me. I know that's mentioning everyone in the field, but I would mix them in. If you're not high on Tiana's horse, I'd probably put in Tony's horse, or possibly She's My Huckleberry, just because I love Tombstone. 6 minutes to race 8. This is the final thoroughbred race, so we do have a quarter horse race coming up, and Martha's going to handicap that for you. And don't forget, you guys, on Saturday we're going to run our first all quarter horse card. It's a 10:45 a.m. post, and we have some really great races. 3 quarter horse stakes at the end of the card, lots of trials, and a lot of fun. We're going to do pony pong, t-shirt tosses, and some check-in contests, and quarter 4 drawings. So join us early Saturday morning. I'm going to try to be here early with Martha to go over some of the stuff going on. But right now we're 6 minutes to race 8. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. Here a Fillies Mares Mile, a field of 8. No scratches, no rider changes for See You in a Bit. 3 pounds over the listed program weight. 8 No Trust. Blinkers off. Equipment change. Blinkers off. 8 No Trust. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The Distaff Mile features the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wager and starts our final double. 9th race closing the card with the quarter horse maiden Juvenile Dash over the 300 yards. Fast Track, 9th race scratch there, the also eligibles. 11 Lil Miss Win and 12 Sizzlin' Ivory. 9th race scratch the AE's 11 and the number 12. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Fillies Mares Mile. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Hanalehi with Gonna Getcha Getcha. Joella Bornos with Red Hot Justice. The first two in. Fernando de la Cruz with She's a Whirlwind. Now coming into the frame. Here's the drone view. Evan Roman with She's My Huckleberry. Went in okay. Luis Contreras with Classic Kitten drew 7. Ace of Cats, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. With a nice win on the card with Brown Sugar. Here's Ace of Cats given a 14-1 chance over the mile. Classic Kitten 9-5 favorite. 3-1 See You in a Bit. 5-1 Red Hot Justice. Now Felix Ostudillo with See You in a Bit. One more for the mile. Alberto Burgos, No Trust. Here in the mile with blinkers off today. They're in the gate. They're off. See you in a bit. Toward the inside, Ace of Cats in the gold cap. There's She's My Huckleberry, who's out toward the front with Classic Kitten in the black cap, and No Trust is on the far outside as they round the first turn. It's See You in a Bit, and She's My Huckleberry has gained the advantage at the 6.5 with Ace of Cats now third upon settling by a length and a half. She's a Whirlwind in the purple cap. Gonna Getcha. Classic Kitten is out deep on the track with blinkers off. No Trust running second to last, and after breaking just a beat slow, Red Hot Justice trails the Fillies and Mares mile. The first two of 8 furlongs in 24.24 seconds with Evan Roman. She's My Huckleberry generates the pace and leads here by 2. See You in a Bit continues to track the leader going past the half-mile pole, a break of 4. Ace of Cats, third and evenly so far. She's a Whirlwind, fourth with the rail, being asked to now improve her position. No Trust, Gonna Getcha. Classic Kitten is covering a lot of ground. Classic Kitten is second to last, and Red Hot Justice remains the back marker. It's still She's My Huckleberry. Half mile in 48.58 seconds, steady as she goes. She's My Huckleberry nicely toward the quarter pole and holds this nearly 4-length lead on See You in a Bit as they come toward the top of the stretch. She's a Whirlwind straightens away in third. Ace of Cats has dropped back. Gonna Getcha on the far outside. Red Hot Justice in the pink has run, just split horses. No Trust and Classic Kitten is a long-looking last. She's My Huckleberry looking to finish them off. A furlong away for She's My Huckleberry, who has a 3-length buffer zone past the 16th. She's a Whirlwind into second. See You in a Bit is third, but now one pace near home. It's She's My Huckleberry with Evan Roman. She's My Huckleberry, wire to wire by 5. She's a Whirlwind holds. See You in a Bit for second. No Trust fourth. And then Red Hot Justice, Gonna Getcha next. Well clear. 141.29 after the distaff mile. 6.2485.6. She's My Huckleberry at 9-2 first. 2, She's a Whirlwind. Second. 4, See You in a Bit. 7-5 favorite third after the mile. 8, No Trust at 15-1 getting into the Superfecta. Red Hot Justice the 5 for the Pentafecta. 6.2485. She's My Huckleberry. Evan Roman for Stephen Fosdick and Blaine Davidson's homebred, the daughter of Baryshnikov, on her toes today. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, She's My Huckleberry with Evan Roman. She's My Huckleberry is a 3-year-old dark Bayer brown filly by Baryshnikov. At a premium passion by Proud Citizen. Stephen Fosdick trains for Blaine Davidson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the mile winner. She's My Huckleberry. It's official. $6.2 exacta paid $112.80. 50-cent trifecta 624 $128.60. 9.6 double paid $29.40. The 10-cent superfecta 6248 returned $114.87. 50-cent pick 3 $11.65 results in on the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba $34.60. The 50-cent late pick 5, $71.25. And with Red Hot Justice 5th, the 10-cent pentafecta of 62485 returned $541.40. All 8 ran 141.29 after the distaff mile. One more. 17 minutes away from the 9th, closing the card with another quarter horse maiden juvenile dash here this week. Here over the 300 yards. Fast Track No Wind, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Lil Miz Win and 12 Sizzlin' Ivory. Scratch the AEs 11 and 12. Couple of reported overweights. 2 Jessa Beach Babe, totes 3 pounds over. The 3 Moon into the Jazz plus 2 pounds. Exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse only. Pentafecta, 6:11 post time. They're off. See you in a bit. Toward the inside, Ace of Cats in the gold cap. There's She's My Huckleberry, who's out toward the front with Classic Kitten in the black cap, and No Trust is on the far outside as they round the first turn. It's See You in a Bit, and She's My Huckleberry has gained the advantage at the 6.5 with Ace of Cats now third upon settling by a length and a half. She's a Whirlwind in the purple cap. Gonna get you. Classic Kitten is out deep on the track with blinkers off. No Trust running second to last, and after breaking just a beat slow, Red Hot Justice trails the fillies a mare's mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.24 seconds with Evan Roman. She's My Huckleberry generates the pace and leads here by 2. See You in a Bit continues to track the leader going past the half-mile pole, a break of 4. Ace of Cats, third and evenly so far. She's a whirlwind, fourth with the rail, being asked to now improve her position. No Trust, gonna get ya. Classic Kitten is covering a lot of ground. Classic Kitten is second to last, and Red Hot Justice remains the back marker. It's still She's My Huckleberry. Half mile in 48.58 seconds, steady as she goes. She's My Huckleberry nicely toward the quarter pole and holds this nearly 4-length lead on See You in a Bit as they come toward the top of the stretch. She's a whirlwind, straightens away in third. Ace of Cats has dropped back. Gonna get you on the far outside. Red Hot Justice in the pink has run. Just split horses. Don't Trust and Classic Kitten is a long-looking last. She's My Huckleberry looking to finish them off. A furlong away for She's My Huckleberry, who has a 3-length buffer zone past the 16th. She's a whirlwind into second. See You in a Bit is third, but now one pace near home. It's She's My Huckleberry with Evan Roman. She's My Huckleberry, wire to wire by 5. She's a whirlwind holds. See You in a Bit for second. No Trust fourth.
All right, just one more race to go on the Thursday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Once again, these are 2-year-old maidens. We talked about the difficulty. Now I need to put in a word for the joy of the connections that see a first-time win by their homebred or the horse that they purchased at a sale. It's really cool. And the sky is the limit for these horses because we've got a whole bunch of really good, well-paying futurities coming up with trials beginning next month. All right, well, let's just give a shout out to Paint Me Sass and Sydney Jack, who finished 1-2 in yesterday's maiden. Both were very professional, very poised, really good efforts from both. And according to their connections, they are nominated and paid into the Heartland Futurity, which is one of the first futurities that we have in the season as open breds, and the trials will take place on June 26th. We'll be sure to remind you about that, but that was some really good efforts. The horses you're going to see in our finale, they're Indiana breds, so they're going to be prepping for the Gordon Mobley Futurity, which is for registered state breds, and it looks like we got quite a few good ones coming up. Well, it's hard to talk about state-bred quarter horses without mentioning an amazing stallion, Escondido Beach, who's pretty much been the all-time leader and has produced so many futurity derby winners, stakes winners from ages 2 and up. So I like Beecham, number 9, one of the 4 in this race, sired by Escondido Beach. What caught my attention with this particular horse was his training race win. And we had mentioned that they had all kinds of training races, 250 yards, some as early as April and then May. And this one on May 9th, 250 yards in 13.97 seconds. So far, already, I think it was yesterday or the day before, maybe Monday, I don't know, it's been an interesting week. There was one horse that ran a race faster than 14 seconds, and I pointed out, if they can do that in a training race, you got to look out for them in their debut. So Ron Raper will give a leg up to rider Jose Ruiz. That's my top choice, Beecham. Let's go next to number 10, EOS Running Roxy. Trainer Tony Cunningham already sent out a winner earlier this week, a really nice 2-year-old, and now he's going to saddle this horse. It's a filly by EOS Apolitical Win, excuse me. That was that brilliant first crop stallion last year that is already producing some really nice horses in his second crop. And also the kind of cool thing is the mare, her mare is Rock Candy Dynasty. She made several starts in 2019, I believe, for owners and breeders, Lance Finlinson and his wife Tammy. So I love that, the fact that these horses did well in Indiana and come back and they're still supporting the breeding program here. I think this filly should be prominent from her far outside post under leading rider Al Danny Martinez. Next up, let's go to number 4, and that's Haley's Good. Trainer Ricardo Martinez trains this filly, and he had a winner Tuesday with Vakina. She was a first-time starter, a very brilliant effort from her. So it looks like he's got another one. She's by Just Being Valiant out of an Ivory James mare, and she posted 2 good works at Remington Park before coming up here. She did not win her training race on May 9th, but still, Ricardo Martinez this year already 80% in the money. As I like to say, ignore him at your risk, okay? I mean, remember, it comes down to connections, training, and pedigree, and this horse has it all. This filly has it all. All right, rounding out my top 4 selections, number 5, I Stoli Yo Ferrari. That's like a makings of a rap song, and if she wins a futurity, you're going to have to hear Rachel do the interview because she can get down with those type of lyrics, whereas John, probably not, and me, definitely not. But anyway, this number 5 gelding is worth a look, also by Escondido Beach, out of the Stoli mare La Ferrari. So you see the name really implies the pedigree, but it's kind of a great name. Okay, Eduardo Diaz has the call for trainer Tim Eggleston, and do I have to remind you that a couple of years ago, Tim Eggleston was the trainer of 3-time futurity champion Redheaded Beach, so he knows his ways with the 2-year-olds, either the colts and geldings or the fillies. All right, so I go 9, 10, 4, 5. But as I mention every day, if you want to play our 10-cent pentafecta, and the payouts have been great, think about adding another horse, and the horse that I would consider would be number 8, Kalis, which is a gelding training race winner on April 25th for owner-trainer Natasha Perez. Worth a look. All right, well, that's it for today. We're off tomorrow, but Saturday, 10:45 sharp, we're going to start with some Derby trials, go through the day, 12 races, and finish with 3 really incredible stakes. Hope to see you bright and early Saturday morning.
Stepping onto the track now for the 9th and final. Closing the card with this quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Fast track, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 Lil Miz Win and 12 Sizzlin' Ivory. Scratch the also eligibles. Overweights, 2 Jessa Beach Babe, totes 3 pounds extra. 3 Moon Into the Jazz, 2+ pounds, makes it 126 corrected. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. All chromed up 23. LB Lucky 6 has the rail draw. TW No Beach Secrets going in. LB Lucky 6 loaded. Jessa Beach Babe. Kalis went in well. Moon into the Jazz. Moon into the Jazz joins. Beecham drew 9. Haley's good. Just a couple of them back. I stole a Yo Ferrari. I stole a Yo Ferrari. 4-1 to get some. One more. Danny Martinez with Eos running Roxy. All 10 maiden juveniles debut over 300 yards. Fast track. No wind. Saturday all quarter horse card kicks off at 10:45 a.m. Last of the day, all in. Off in the Thursday finale. Sharp start for Moon into the Jazz with Jessa Beach Babe past the 220. Here comes a charge. Mid-pack by Haley's Good with on the outside Beecham and Eos running. Roxy trying to get involved late. They're near home. Here's Beecham. Beecham surging. Beecham. Beecham over Haley's Good with Moon into the Jazz. I stole a Yo Ferrari and Eos running Roxy next. Steward's Inquiry. They're going to take a look at it. Photo finish. Steward's Inquiry quickly called for. And the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. Hold all. Inquiry into the running of the quarter horse maiden juvenile. Please hold all tickets. 9-4-3-5-10 posted on the tote. 9 Beecham, 7-1 first. 4 Haley's Good, 17-1 second. 3 Moon into the Jazz, 27-1 third. 5 I Stole a Yo Ferrari at 5-2 fourth, and the 10 Eos running Roxy fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. So the 3 Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards now reviewing the videotape. 15.775 seconds for the quarter horse maiden juvenile. Beecham, all 10 debuted, and Beecham was the best of the lot at 15.775, but it's under an inquiry. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle will be number 9, Beecham. First up win with Jose Ruiz. Beecham is a 2-year-old, big yelling by Escondido Beach. The class of 08 by leader of the class, bred here in the Hoosier State by Cleary family. Ron Raper trains for Dean K. Lehman. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer. Beecham blasts off the mark in 15.775. Once again, there was an inquiry into the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. That inquiry has been withdrawn per the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards, quote unquote, as is. Again, no changes made after a steward's inquiry. After the running of race 9, 15.775 seconds. 9-4, 3-5, 10. Oh, official. Final results in. 9-4 exacta, $209 even. 50-cent trifecta, 9-4-3. Returned $1,143.70. Pentafecta carryover. That'll go on to Saturday's all-quarter horse card of $2,834.50. The 6-9 double, $174.60. 10-cent superfectum, 9-4-3-5, $2,300. $1.89. I stole Yo Ferrari 4th. Final pick 3 on the card. 50-cent pick 3 pays out $80.55. That'll be a quarter horse pentafecta over to the all quarter horse card here on Saturday. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. As noted, no live racing tomorrow. Next live race card will be that all quarter horse card here on Saturday. Racing Rachel and Martha Clausen will be here bright and early. First race post time. The first of 12 will be off at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Go Pacers! Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Last of the day, Olim. Off in the Thursday finale. Sharp start for Moon Into the Jazz with Jessa Beach Bay past the 220. Here comes a charge. Mid-pack by Haley's Good with on the outside Beecham and Eos running. Roxy trying to get involved late. They're near home. Here's Beecham. Beecham surging. Beecham over Haley's Good with Moon Into the Jazz. I stole you. Last of the day.